Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? And today we are gonna continue playing 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, and 9 doors. Part of the Zero Escape the Nonary game series. Woo! When was the last time we played this? The last time we played this was last week. How are you guys doing? Have you guys caught up? Hey! Good evening. Hello. Wow, somebody just finished the previous episode. That is great. That is great. So a lot of things have happened for those of you. So just a little bit of recap. Basically, in 999, the title pretty much explains what we are going through. So basically, these people, including the protagonist, they got kidnapped into a sinking ship. They wake up in a room with a sinking ship, and they gotta escape, solve puzzles to even go out. And then together with 8 other people, so 9 people, they only have 9 hours to escape this sinking cruise liner. And there are 9 doors, so apparently you can, there's a lot of rooms, there's a lot of branches, you gotta solve puzzles, so it's kind of like an element of a visual novel, a mix of visual novel and room escape. And, basically there's a lot of math involved, but that's okay. Even though we do not know math, we have the people in the game who will count with us, but the problem is more and more people keep dying, so, what happens when we're the only one left? We're gonna have to be able to count by ourselves. But I guess that's why the game provides us with a calculator. Am I right? Yeah. This game in a nutshell, the numbers, what do they mean? Exactly. Counting is hard. Counting very is hard. So I think we're gonna start in like probably a few minutes. I think we're just gonna recap a little bit. So the first part, for the first part, we chose door number 5. So there were 2 choices, door number 4 and door number 5. We chose door number 5 and we went to solve a puzzle in a room, like a kind of like some kind of suite room. And then afterwards we solved the puzzle in a casino. So basically I think in each door, past each door, there are 2 puzzles, 2 rooms to finish. And then afterwards we regrouped with everyone. And then somebody got missing apparently, so that sucks. But we ended up going through which door did we go to? Which door did we go to, guys? We went to a door and then it led us to the operation room, which was kind of high-key freaky, but we did it. And that's where we left off. Oh, 7, yeah, that was where door 7 led to. We had to do some chemistry, which I had nothing, I don't know anything about chemistry, but we did it anyways. Great, it's very nice how survival instinct can guide you almost through anything, right? Yes, and anyways, yeah, we were there, and we stopped just right after we finished the puzzle in the operating room, was it? Yeah. And now we're just gonna continue and see the adventure. How will they escape the sinking ship? Stay tuned to find out. The other people's perspective is doing the math for you. Exactly, I think so too. Alright, let us just mute this and turn on the desktop audio. Okay. And please select the data to load. This one. Are you sure you want to resume from here? Yes. Now we are continuing. Yep, this is where we left off. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Uh-huh.
How about that one?
Oh yeah, we're with Clover. We're with Clover and 7. So everybody here has code names, because why would you reveal your real name to other people except our protagonist? Because he's called just Junpei. Junpei grabbed a handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Wait, what? Who?
Jumpy!
Jumpy!
Huh?
Wait, what's June doing there? From the other end. Oh, so they finished their puzzles too. Yeah, right. This is what happens too. Like whenever they finish a puzzle, so they get to regroup.
June?
Yeah.
And Santa. And Lotus too.
Yeah. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
What? But we didn't...
What? We didn't what? Before we could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she had found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. Ooh. A map?
Of the ship's interior?
Ooh.
It says C deck.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Mm-hmm.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep. They both eventually end up at this hallway.
Alright, okay. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Mm-hmm.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the Nonary game works.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
Oh, what?
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, what? One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
we may as well go.
What?
Yeah.
What? They moved as one for the door. Wait, what?
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Oh, back to the med ward? Really? What? Alright. Oh, it's the other door that didn't have any number. Yeah, alright. Oh, I see. Sent a step forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Right. Slowly, all 5 nodded for the silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Yeah, because there are 4 doors, but only 3 doors with numbers. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
But where is Ace?
In the hospital room.
I see.
Oh, that
I
is
believe
Ace.
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, he
The
back.
6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
The laboratory? That sounds
and then
interesting.
Met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Oh. He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
Oh.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Mm-hmm. 7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place.
Mm-hmm.
We found the key we need.
The key?
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Did we?
Right, Junpei?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did. Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys.
Uh-huh. Hold on, let me get some milk.
We found a couple more in the laboratory and the kitchen.
Oh, nice. So a lot of keys we found. A kitchen. Oh, we also got a kitchen.
Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key.
I remember. The Saturn key is for the elevator, and the Earth key is for like a door, like a certain door that we couldn't open. Game sound could be louder. Hold on. Whoa, is this okay?
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
3 keys.
the Jupiter key that we found in the operating room,
Yep.
the Earth key that Lotus just gave me,
Yep.
and the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Elevator!
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
Okay.
Then, next to the stairs,
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Wait, where's door 3?
look, you saw the map, right?
You saw the map.
It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room.
Uh-huh. Whoops, sorry.
There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
Yep.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Oh yeah, because she's looking for her missing brother. There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed an apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Mm-hmm. Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Alright.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
Uh-huh.
So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 per... Yeah, see, the game does the math for us. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At least, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be, so I'm going with you, huh?
Someone's gonna
Yes,
die.
you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
Alright. And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Yep.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. Oh! After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Okay, sure. We are gonna split
Yes.
up.
If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Smack! They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Yeah? 24. Let's go.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Let's
Yeah,
open it.
On it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Boom, boom, doo-doo. Ooh, oh, they're back here! Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, of course, it saves time. It's a shortcut.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's
Nuh-uh.
any reason we came back here.
Elevator!
Of course there's a reason.
I think so.
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
And like the Earth key too.
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key?
See?
I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him. I guess.
Don't you remember, Santa?
No, he doesn't. Maybe
On
he,
C deck,
maybe
where
he
we
has
are now.
bad memory. Don't say
There was
that.
a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
And next to the elevator,
This-
there was a
this
card
flashback
reader
is
with
so
the
scary.
Saturn symbol on it.
I see.
And on A deck, on the door to the left,
There's an
there
Earth
was a
key.
keyhole with the Earth symbol on it.
Yep.
I think.
That is it.
So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yup. Exactly.
Yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm. June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then.
Sure.
What do you say we split into 2 teams?
Yeah, I don't think that's a good
Lotus
idea.
and I will search the Earth one.
Oh,
so
no.
you two can search Saturn.
Lotus is
all
gonna
right?
kill you. No, just kidding.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
All right. Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They said that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
All right. Plan decided the two teams split it up. This is so eerie. What is this? Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Yep.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light in the upper left corner blinked to
Great.
life.
It looks like it's working now.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
wait. Now, how do I call the elevator?
You call it by its name. There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Down?
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Mm-hmm. Beep. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor of the elevator car move down. I see. Oh, alright.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a teen gay, a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Alright. He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm. Ooh, spicy.
Wait!
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly so frightened of? Ooh, June was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy? After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
We'll be alone here. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. Huh? Huh? Unsafe-ness? At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was. Oh, but is she?
Jumpy?
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Alright. Again, he stepped towards the elevator, and again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Why?
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Afraid of what?
Oh my gosh, he said it! Ouch, ouch, wait.
Well, I've never,
You've never what?
you know.
It's your first time?
In an elevator? She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
What?
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Eh?
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
That's what
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
What is going on?
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
You're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do,
I think I need a drink.
I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy.
You're so cool, Jumpy.
I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
You're really scared? Of what?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes.
Yes. What do you mean, yes?
So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Excellent.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
Are these people okay?
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Are these people okay?
Yes, I've heard that too.
Jimmy's like, yes, of course.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
The same thing happens to everyone, June said.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
These people are not okay. I think the state of being trapped in a sinking ship is,
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, it's a psychological reaction. Just swallow it, Junpei. It's only natural for living beings. Yeah, swallow it, Junpei, of course. Perhaps he's been mistaken for all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. Jun seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and
I
terror.
know most men probably have larger lungs, but
Oh, right, yeah.
even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
Yeah, exactly.
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
I see.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Hmm? Swallow it, Junpei 2021. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
See? She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
D deck is completely
An
underwater.
elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary.
I say.
Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Did it?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Inside where? The elevator. Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Yeah, totally dry, sure.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Haha, sure. She looked around the elevator slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Tested?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons.
Yeah.
Oh, there's only two.
I see.
E and C.
E and C.
All right, I'll push E.
E. He pushed the E button and jumped out of elevator. What's E mean? Elevator. What's C mean? Elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
What if Jun just like locks Junpei in? A few moments later, the elevator returned. E for eject you into the ocean.
Not a single drop of water to be seen.
That means it's safe. Nobody's gonna get wet.
See?
Awesome. Junpei couldn't resist puffing on his chest just a little bit. Jun, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean?
That means that there's no water
How
downstairs.
can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Because the E deck
Well,
is...
here's what I think.
Because it stands for E... I don't
The
know.
elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured.
Okay.
Here, let me show you.
Let me show you. Show you what? He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see.
What's that
So is that why
drawing?
the ship hasn't sunk?
Is that a say-so drawing? C deck, E deck, C.
The shape of the inside keeps it
I
all
see.
from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
Just do it. He gave Jun's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and then the door began to close. Jun looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you.
You're coming? Sure. At the last possible moment, Jun dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button. But it was too late.
Oh, crap, it closed.
I see. The door had shut. He and Jun were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by Jun that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
I say,
Ah, jeez.
E is for... The elevator stopped and the door slid open. Ooh, they tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It
Ooh.
looks normal.
Huh, you think this looks normal? I don't think so. No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. What? Or at least something that looked very much like one. Jill's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. What?
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded.
Oh.
Come on, just look around.
All
There's no
right.
water here.
No water. Cool. June looked around nervously then. Exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
Ooh, right on top.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We're gonna die, Lamau. Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Funny.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
All right.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Of course.
Okay, good idea.
Yeah.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go
Yummy.
over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevator, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Ah, 6, it says.
Something's written on the door at the end.
Wait, is that?
Let's check.
3 people minimum, right? So just the 2 of them can't go. It says 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
Oh. And indeed, there was a red bolt at the wall right next to the door. You.
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things we can do.
We better head
Not
back and
open
let
the
everyone
door.
know.
But other things. We better head back and let everyone know, yeah!
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
What? On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck?
Is
I
it?
should take it with me.
Sure.
So you guys found door 1.
Hey, door 1? They met back up with Anna and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck beyond the door that the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2
I
new
decided
doors.
I'm gonna
The 6th
read with
door
more
and the 1
enthusiasm.
door.
You know, it is interesting that
I feel
E-Deck
like, you know,
wasn't
it makes
flooded.
everybody more pumped up, even though they're sinking and sort of dying. Like, you know, you go, guys, you can do it kind of vibe. Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
Interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Ooh, you know what else is gonna blow up? Ship.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Ooh.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Ooh.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them go all quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus eyed solely to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Oh, is it? June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah,
Like the
you're right.
PN emoji.
Ace and his team might be back
PN
already.
emoji now in the chat, guys. Pleading eyes emoji. And his team might be back ready.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Rip Santa, bye.
Just kidding.
Oh, she's kidding?
All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Away from you. It was 7.
7?
Ow! Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back. Why are you guys sad? Is Snake dead?
What's wrong?
I looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just a spiel, and Clover as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. Oh crap. Yeah. Crap. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
I don't know! 7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake was...
Snake was...
Snake is...
Snake is... 7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is
No!
dead.
No!
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Wait, he exploded? No! I was okay, nobody, no death, but why is he dead? They found him? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Oh no, this BGM. What? Junpei felt his heart beat quick, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and the neck. June, Senna, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Are you guys gonna check out? You're not the one in the head for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
Wait, which way?
What? Why not?
He was pointing at the door with no number. Wait, what? I thought we went past there.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way.
Oh.
It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is...
Wait, so
Shower.
We did go through there?
Left side of the hall.
The shower room. Huh?
I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
Wait, so how did they go out?
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Then let's go.
Okay, let's go. 7 is really smart. The new destination cleared Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hall, it was easy to spot the metal door in the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
Oh yeah, they did pass there, but it wasn't open. But now it was just, as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open. I don't want to see it!
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment and stepped inside. Should I? I'm gonna close my eyes.
Oh, it smells
wait,
horrible.
sorry, that's Lotus. No, I'm always jump scared by the wrong things. I'm sorry. Oh, it smells horrible. Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Oh yeah, this is gonna be not good. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said. Perhaps worse. The smell filled the air so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, pieces and burnt meat. worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach.
Ooh.
He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Okay. Oh, okay. There's no body. They didn't have to wonder where the body was. LR?
There.
There. There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. All wanted to do was to follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden within. Okay, yeah, don't show it. The body itself was hidden behind the divider. Yeah, don't. Yeah, let's not see it. Let's not see it, everybody. Let's not see it. Let's not see it.
June, you should stay here.
Let's not see it. LLR. LLR. Killer. Left with right. I don't know. But I want to stay here too! I want to stay here! I want to stay with June! I want to stay with June!
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
Gonna give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on his shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole. Turned and walked towards the end of the divide. No, I don't want to.
I'm going in.
No, I'm not. You're not going in. You're not going in. It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Okay, it's a cooking game. Cooking game. Ketchup. Ketchup. It's a cooking game, and somebody made a mess and spilled some ketchup. Cooking game. Cooking game. Ketchup. 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 Sunny and Lotus fall. Timid and nervous as a pair of children. Ketchup. Ketchup. They reached the divider. It's ketchup, guys. It's food. Somebody made a mess. Somebody made a mess. Oh my gosh. Quickly, just get it over with, everybody. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Ketchup. It's ketchup. It's a cooking game. Cooking game. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. Ketchup. 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 It's ketchup. It's ketchup. It's ketchup. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. It's ketchup. It's a mess. It's ketchup. It's ketchup. He felt his card collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton and time froze. Ketchup. It's a ketchup. It's ketchup. Oh my gosh. Please just show it already. I want to get this over with. He knew that in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. It's ketchup. It's ketchup. What was left of the body sat in the sea of ketchup. Chunks of ingredients torn from the table, everything set in the ketchup like tiny ants in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the ingredients, and what remained of his spaghetti spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti because it's obviously spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they dried to it.
Just like Ace said.
I say. Yummy spaghetti! Santa's voice was strange. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit out of his own.
Just like the ninth man.
Yeah.
The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Is it? It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Ah.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Yikes. Ooh! The chicken were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and the chicken left wings were split open, exposing the bone something. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces. Yikes!
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
No, stop, don't look at it.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
You can't even tell who it is? Then maybe it's not him. Maybe it's, I told you guys it's ingredients. It's not him. This is a cooking show. Half of his head has simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza. Yummy. See, I told you guys it's pizza dough, tomato sauce. That is it. Cooking show, everybody. Close to was covered in blood. Burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket, and the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
The clothes are. Yeah, you see, maybe they're just trying to be fancy, like dressing up the chicken, right? They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it.
Okay, no mistake about
Snake.
that. It's Snake. Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. Don. Come on, please. Oh, okay, we're back. Okay, we're back! The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. Sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. How many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Maybe. Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace-san and June and Lotus. Who of you did it? Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it.
How?
First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
Oh, so there. I think Seven's gonna like try like elimination, like who can open door 3 if Snake's in the equation. So 2 plus something is equal to 3.
Then they shoved him into it, alone,
I see.
and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in,
Boom!
that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers.
Cooking fiasco happened.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Yeah.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
So Snake is 2 plus 7 plus 5. I don't know. 2 plus what equals... I don't want to count. Never mind.
Yeah,
I mean, it can't be Junpei, of course.
that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
It was, I don't know.
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think.
Bye-bye.
Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we've been assigned.
My alibi
looking
is
for
the
those
plot
parts.
armor, that's what it is.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Not me.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Not one, but maybe more.
Well, not just one of us.
Exactly.
Right? Then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
But why though?
If there's anyone we
But
should
they...
doubt, it should be Zero.
But would they, like, it's their own game, would they, like, break their own rules? I feel like that's kind of unlike somebody who just, like, meticulously, like, constructed this kind of game and, like, made everybody join.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Nah.
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
Usually? Well, you're mistaken.
Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
Well, what? Maybe what? Semantics. I don't know, like, so what if he said this ship?
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
He kind of would if that was written on the script that he was supposed to read.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Not really?
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Junpei, what? Stop! His explanation made perfect sense. No, it doesn't! Junpei felt a little foolish that he had it. No, it doesn't! What do you mean? Still, it was left with a question, and it was one of no small
If
importance.
Zero's on the ship, where is he?
In my heart. Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. I don't know. There is an imposter among us. Silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel his crawling across his back and around his throat. Maybe it's you! Again, he heard the ghosting, moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the mirror as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is
You!
one of us.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. Dang! Sorry, sorry, that was Clover's idea. Every human body in the room froze. Their only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Like, I think, like, okay, yeah, somebody in the ship definitely, I think, killed Snake. Like, it can't be like Zero. Nah. Zero is under the bed. I started from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. It's kind of like, you know, the X person on this island, or the X person off the ship. Like, a kind of thing where the situation in mystery games where people think that there is an extra person on wherever they are, but there actually isn't. Was he one of them? That is possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
Because, I don't know.
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Uh-huh.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Sana who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this.
Somebody in the ship killed Snake.
Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well.
Yeah.
At least they do if Zero is one of us.
Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus woke up. But why would Zero give Snake the information? Because it's a game! Because it's a game!
What were his motives?
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Because it's fun.
Oh, well, that's because...
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no
I
idea.
don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
Oh yeah? Then what do you have to say, Lotus?
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
And so did you.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
Guys are whack. Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. Ah, yeah, sure. They tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in the horrible silence... Ooh. Uh-oh! It's the clock reminding us that we're wasting time again. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
Uh-oh,
That
we only
means
have 3 hours.
3 hours left.
Yeah.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, Junpei. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but...
He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. 7 and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
We must go!
Our next destination is Mercury.
Ooh. Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Okay, sure.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
He's so excited. Let's go, June!
Here it is.
The sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the 2 elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
Haha. Women with the horns.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
The horny women.
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I see.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Yeah. Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Okay.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Exactly.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Aw, that's cute.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Uh-huh.
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Aw, cute!
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of
Nice
water.
BGM though, slaps. Uh-huh.
Just like we did before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here it is.
Time for the elevator!
Knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Yes.
To the not wet elevator. Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and Jun stepped into the elevator.
Look,
Look.
Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
What? Who did that?
Only the C and bottom button can be pushed.
Oh,
We're
okay.
on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
All
Yeah.
right.
Well, let's try.
Bye, bottoms. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
Yay! They stepped off and saw that to the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end. Ooh, a special
Hey,
dead end.
over there.
Over there?
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found.
2.
There were 2 numbered doors
So
on B
the
deck
f-
near the central staircase.
So the doors right now, they're in different
There were doors
locations,
4
I see.
And 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
Yeah.
It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
Yep. 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 9. No, scrap. 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means
That means what? What does that mean?
Do you think the next door we find?
yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
So, this is gonna be the last one? Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh.
Finally!
Finally,
Yeah.
she was like, yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
I don't want to be separated from you.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C deck with June. Okay. Oh, what?
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
7 pieces. The pieces of paper that folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Oh, everyone had written on a paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Ooh.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
What? They're voting?
Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
I had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted to anyone catching window, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Who do we want to go with?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Elephant Man?
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
I mean, that's true. That is also true.
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Exhibitionist grandma!
I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
So she's a grandma?
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
That's so mean.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Rip 7.
Oh, not good.
Oh, not good.
Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Nice. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper.
June wants door 6.
Ooh.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Yeah, sure, you just felt like it. On the paper saved, Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations and said, oh, he's gonna cheat, isn't he?
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
I forgot where the doors are already. This was the door in A deck near the central staircase. Oh, they did a funny recap.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
Huh? This was the door in the bottom deck. And could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
6. This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke. I don't know, guys. I can't count. I think he
Okay,
can. I
the
think he
last
can
one is
probably
mine.
choose any door.
I want to go through.
I don't know, guys. I can choose whichever. Okay, let's choose one. Okay, fine. Well, you know, guys, we could always.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced. So what? You want to be with me so bad?
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Nah.
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
No. No,
How
I did
could
not.
I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Yeah, I did. I totally did. I'm not lying.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Sena examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding to his pocket. Although he never knew it now, Sena had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was
I
his.
just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
Fought the urge to smirk. Oh, so smug, aren't we? Ha 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 ha.
You got lucky.
Ha ha ha. Sneaky. Sena snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Can't count, but sure.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Yeah, you guys will have to regroup. Have a picnic like last time, remember?
Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Okay, picnic time.
Sure thing.
In door 6.
I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Ah, that's
June?
so mean.
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. Just
Oh,
wait and see.
oh my gosh. Oh no. Stuff's gonna go down. Her eyes were the eyes of one prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Lotus is so... Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Yeah, I do feel like Seven was kind of being unnecessarily rude over there. Circumstance dictated. I mean, like, I know that, Lotus... Okay, Lotus was way kind of worse. But you can't deny that Seven was being, like, unnecessarily really rude, like, picking on her appearance and whatever,
Don't
you
make
know?
that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
Mm.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Mm-hmm.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
I see.
And that's how the Nonary game works.
Is it? Huh. Do you know something? I mean, we sure do know
It'll
a
be
little bit
fine.
of something.
I'll see you soon.
Mwah! I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Okay. Lingering uneasy remained, but they went to their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
A deck.
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
Yay! It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red one upon it.
A numbered door.
Eee. To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Okay. Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ooh! Ace took hold of the lever. He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Alright. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head. Ah, I see, alright.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
Okay! They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Practically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device and that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Oh,
Oh, sorry! Next to the door that had come true was the dead. As one, they ran to it. And they put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
it stopped.
Just stop.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ribs, delicious. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Alright.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
Sorry. He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
Wheelhouse? He closed the door again and turned into Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Say so.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Finally, another room. Seek a way out. Chart room, where are we? Wait. Wooden box, a case for letters. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Oh, whoa. Pocket watch. A voice he hadn't expected started Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Oh, sure. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
You see? What do you see? He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Oh my gosh, does he think that we're doing something unsafe?
Well, best of luck.
Sure. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Well...
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
Ouchie. A sharp pain in his head? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? A sharp pain in his head? What? How much time passed? He wasn't sure. What? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Huh? But he didn't notice when Ace strode through the... Huh? What? Huh? His smile was more of a smirk, and he had an air of a man who knew more than his opponent. What?
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
I do mind.
Yeah?
What?
What's that?
Pardon me.
Huh? With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
What? Reach for Ace's arm? But it was already too late. On the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Oh, he got caught, everybody! Cheater!
Just as I thought.
Ha.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Yeah, sorry, I was indecisive. I wanted to be with you. I wasn't brave enough to tell everybody what I really, really wanted to be with you. Will you stay by my side forever?
Well, I can't say that I care.
You don't care? Damn, alright.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Sure.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Alright, sure. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Man, that was... What? What was that? That was intense. Holy. Ooh, map. Stack of nautical charts. Chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. I guess that's understandable. She's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. That's okay. I will be with you, Clover. World map. Number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up with the pins or something. Let's see. What do you know? It looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we got 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added. What? How do I check materials? Nautical table. Huh? nautical table. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full down, half left, down slow, up full, right, sure. And then let's go here. And we gotta do this. Steering wheel. Huh. What would be the point of moving it? Because I want to do the thingy! I want to drive! What would be the use of steering it? Maybe because it's a puzzle? What about this one? There's another room. What about this one? A compass. Okay, Ace, we know. It appears to be broken, however. Like my heart. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. This is what the pocket watch is for. Hey. Pocket watch. Nothing? Oh, you might need to do something with the watch. Put batteries in it? I don't know. 5 minutes? 35 minutes? It's broken and I can move the hands? But probably not here? Okay, I don't know. What about this door? Ooh, oh, it's this? Okay, it's the same door. Oh, that's the exit. And that's the... Okay, let's do... What about... Oh, this one then. Let's look at the map again. What? Oh, it's in the file. Southwest, southeast, northwest. Okay, steering wheel. Well-polished steering wheel looks like it still moves. Okay, let's do the nautical. I can't use it? There's a compass behind. Oh, okay. Okay, like the gear shift in the car. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. It's a transmitter. The navigator uses... There's a handle which can be moved back and forth too. There's no handle. Oh, then we gotta look for the handle then. Okay. It's a human hammer. What? Thank you, Captain Obvious. Was rather cruel. Metal plates bolted over. This one a compass. What else? This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. What about this? A desk. Anything in the drawers? Nope. Nothing. And then nothing about this too. It doesn't move this one. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a vent. An arrival board. Yeah. Thought that was a vent. Okay, let's check the other room. It's locked, and this one's... The clock's broken. I don't know what I can do with the clock. The clock's broken. It's probably... let's go back to this room. We haven't really... Ah, here. Ship's log. We haven't really checked this room thoroughly. There's a wooden door. Yeah, okay. And this one, okay, we checked out this one. There's, yeah, it's empty. Center drawer, nothing's here anymore. And nothing's here anymore either. And what about this lamp? And this one's alright. We got that. And let's check the file. Ship's log. We leave soon for a journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned south with the steer around the coordinate We made portion. We will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. What? South and west. Isn't this just basically the nautical map? Isn't this just like the nautical map? We got a better thing. We got a better thing already. This one won't move either, and this one won't move either. Steering wheel. Huh? But I checked this before. Did I check this before? I feel like I did. What? Southwest, southwest, northwest. I don't know. I don't know. No! 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 I'm so mad. It's not about writing it down. I have to like stop before the thing. It's not about writing it down. What's straight? I don't know what straight is. Southwest. And then northwest. And then east. And then north. It's not correct? Wait, west, north? But it was east. Oh, there's a west. Oh, there's a west. Oh, I was missing one. Okay. Yeah, I was missing one. Southwest, southwest, and then northwest. No, that's northeast. Let's northwest and then east. And then north. Nice. Handle cable, nice. Nice. You guys underestimate my memory. Yeah, okay, handle. Let's just put the handle. Handle. lights, and then let's give it a shot. And then, hold on. Wow! Sorry. Excuse me, let's see the file. Oh. Above the chart room? What? What do you mean above the chart room? There's something? Oh. There's something on the wall that kind of looks like an arrival board. Oh. What the hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, it's just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier flight, something like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports around the ship's route. There's only one line. That's always the arrival time. 47. That's what we gotta set the clock to. But we're gonna go with the. We're gonna do the handle puzzle first, I think. Let's check the file. Full, half, slow, full. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead. Huh? What? Oh, here. Dead, stop. Did I mess up? The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. This place changed. Now it's showing an estimated time on arrival of 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. See, now it's showing us around. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. So what do we do with the clock? Etch. What am I supposed to do with this watch? Yeah. There's gotta be a reason for that. What's it doing? Oh, okay, so this is how you trigger the move to the pocket watch. Yep, it should be fine now. Great! Thanks for giving me the pocket watch back. You don't need to look so smug about it. Hey, it's not slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Nice. Pocket watch. And then we can use it now. Nice. Let's try putting this here. Yes! Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey! Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this route. Oh. Oh my gosh, Clover! I forgot about her. She really did nothing, huh? Clover? Wait, what? It's done? I think this one was like the... I think this one is the easiest. You found it! Wait.
Oh, a hallway.
A hallway, nice.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
Yay, let's regroup. They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Ooh, nice. With full of all manner of return to the century. Oh, is this like another puzzle?
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Oh, what? One small machine had a metal bar that ended in the circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Oh, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Okay, he turned and slowly took in the
This
room.
must be the communication office.
Ooh, communications office. Across the room from the door that entered through was another door.
And that door?
Oh, now she speaks. A metal plate was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's
quarters.
Huh.
That's what it says.
Okay.
Then, do you think...
Ooh. Okay. A swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first things he saw... What?! Was a man on the floor covered covered in blood. No! Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he felt very... So there was another person on the ship! The blood in his veins flowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something that he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
Damn. A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body, like acid.
No. Wait. We didn't check his pulse yet.
Maybe he's
still
not
alive.
dead. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. He died it. Whoa, he has a bracelet! So there was a 0th person?
Pulse.
0? I don't know. His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
Rip.
Damn.
Ripperoni.
If only we knew how it happened.
But it wasn't the bracelet, he just died it. But, wait, if he died, doesn't like the bracelet come off? Okay, I don't know, whatever. Actually, whatever. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Waiting killed him. Junpei did not have to wander long.
It must have been this.
The axe! For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. Ew. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was 0?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number of the bracelet was...
Bracelet 0.
0! What? It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple. Too obvious. Too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright, yeah, straight up to another puzzle. Seek a way out. Captain School. Bloody seat. There's blood in the chair. Probably. Something metallic on top of the table. A music box. Let's have a look. Huh? Here? Music box. We got it. And there's a lock there. Security cams. Central staircase. Ooh, what? Oh, alright. Monitoring room. Big hospital room. Random hallway. Which hallway was this? I don't know. What's happening at the central staircase on B deck? This one's the small room somewhere. I don't know. Fancy. Wait, this room. This room we went here. You don't recognize the room on this one? Cool. A chair. Oh, what? There's some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. Oh my goodness, I don't know. Don't understand. Number basis? What? Number basis? The hell? Junpei, where are you going? Outside. Bye. You're gonna leave me alone in here? Yes. I'm gonna leave you, Clover. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh! I don't understand! Okay, fine, let's do this. 10 is base, 10 is written as A. 10 is A, 11 is okay. The hell? So 9, 10. So this is like 10, 11, 12, 15, something, something, and this then 11. Okay. Rules. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. Sure. Sure. Okay. I kind of get it. Yeah. I kind of get it. What about the bed? A bed. Let's sleep. No. A camera. A camcorder. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Maybe they have interesting hobbies. We only have the music box with us. Interesting. What about... Oh, man. Drawer, there's nothing inside. What about this? Weird buttons. Do you know how to work this thing? Yeah. Ooh, well, I guess that's 0. Oh! So we gotta input 0, but as the number thingies. So if A is 10, so that means... I don't know. So that means it's the 25th. 26th letter? I don't know, man. So it's like, it's the 26th letter plus 10. So that has to be 36. And then E is the 5th letter. So we add that to 10 because A is 10. So it's 36. 36 and 15. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah. 15. To the rescue. It's 10 then. No, it's not 25. This is Z. Z is 35. And then 4 plus 10, 35 plus 14. And R is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. 18, 17. 27? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. 24. I think so. I don't know. What is it? Why is it 100? Why is that such a perfect number? Was it such a weird number? What? Okay, I don't know, bro. I don't know. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. I don't think that's static. Hold on. Let me just... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, see. I don't know, guys! I don't know! Huh. Oh, what? The 4 screens around the bottom has a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us.
Well, you think?
What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded. It seemed that she cared about a little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Nah. Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Oh yeah, what if it's you?
Yeah.
Shut up.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But
you help me then.
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Then you help me. Man. Clover looked miserable as if she could start crying at any moment. Me too, I want to cry.
all right, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. A moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. The heck? Man, what? So weird. She's losing it. Small screwdrivers, let's tear this apart. Cylinder! Yummy cylinder. I didn't know that you... Okay. So we have to like trigger this first to be able to go outside, so that's great. Hey Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. Radio... oops, sorry. Radio transmitter. Oh, I know. Like you put ink in the cylinder and then you just like and the paper, and then it'll like do some kind of pattern. But I don't know where to put it. Huh, a clock. Hands are moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. There's nothing on the back. Oh. Ooh! It's blank. There's nothing written on the paper? Oh! I wish this, and then I do this, and I wish this. More, I don't understand. Oh well. Cool. Electric clock? Okay, so what we gotta do... And what? I don't know. Then maybe we gotta do this Morse code thing? Yeah, electric clock, headphones, and about this... Okay, yeah, use the Morse code on the whatever we have to use. What is this? Old telegraph machine. Telegraph machine. Oh. Bye. Okay. Oh, nice. That's the last one, and it got unlocked, I think. Yeah, we did. Okay, and then now we can have this. Oh, wait, what was that? A red file, and you picked it up. Looks like something.
halice.
Oh.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I.
Alice.
Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
What? Okay. Oh man, okay. Each page was covered with strange characters. All eyes. All of my eyes on you. They look like tiny drawings with birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There are many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through the few more pages. It wasn't just 1-2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
From the bottom deck library. Oh!
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the symbol, there were 3 words engraved in the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Yeah.
Is the bottom deck a library?
The bottom deck, a library? I see.
Anyway.
Whatever.
It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He grabbed the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Ooh, what is this? Unique key. I don't know. I think something needed a key. What are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, wrong place. Oh, it's for this one? I don't know. It's 0. 0 is 35? No, I gotta do this again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Yeah. Yes! It worked! Good job, Junpei! Easy peasy, we done it! You found it! They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. Is it time to regroup? The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. Let's go! He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
Let's go! He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
What? It was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
What? He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for
Map!
ATAC.
It's another map!
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by the virtue of his advanced age, that's what we're gonna say, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
Ooh, nice. Showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I see.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Huh? Where is she? He turned around. Clover was not wait,
Damn
what?
It. What the hell is she up to?
Wait, is she? Wait. Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off the way he'd come. Like, Clover! You're not helping, and now you're not here. As she stumped around the corner, he saw her. Whoa! She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. Yeah, where are you going? Come here with me now.
Clover!
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, huh? As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
She's dying.
What do you mean, nothing?
Casually gonna die. Huh? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over her pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. What?
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Huh?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. Is it the bracelet? I don't know. As it itched, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like the wave would... Whoa! Oh!
Stick. Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned in the corner and disappeared. I think I know what this is.
Is she ignoring me?
I think I know what this
Crying
is.
out loud.
Okay, Junpei did his best to convince him that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Go, no. Oh. Okay, let's go. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of
Big
stairs.
stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
On the map. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His icy after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
Where's Ace? He put his hand on the 10 rail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, what? Where?
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Not just Ace. Oh, everyone is there. Oh, yeah. Great. Okay, nice. Whew, crisis averted. I thought that was something else.
Let's join them.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's join them. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Yay! Jin's face was excited. Something had happened. That much that Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
Oh.
We found it!
The door?
What did you find?
The last door!
Oh, where
found
is it?
door 9!
What?
We found
Come
it!
on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait, where's Ace though? Didn't they say they found? Hold on. Yeah, Ace is there. Ace is there. Don't worry.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Yay! The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yay! The relief and excitement in her face, or not face, voice, echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Nice. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that it really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
Really? Is it that easy? He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30.
4:30, do
We've
we
only
have time?
got 90 minutes left.
Uh-oh.
I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you 2 doing? Hurry it up!
Nice. Sana's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until... C-Deck! We're here! They just reached C-Deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
What was in door 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. I don't know, what's in door 2? Someone spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Oh, I don't remember, guys.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point?
Escaping?
What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it.
Yes, we can. If we brute force, we can do it. I think.
Right?
Hmm.
And we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Which is? They sound like villagers.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
A jigsaw puzzle?
The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first.
She's like telling us to backtrack?
You know?
Yeah? I do.
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out.
Wait, what's in door 2? Door 2 was... Door 2 was one of the final doors, right? I think. I don't know actually. I don't know.
I don't know what might be in there.
The lowest
We may
deck?
not find
Okay.
anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Who goes to door 2 though? What? Everybody else go home. We're going to door 9. But anyways, I wanna... It's gotta be us, right? And then who's the other one? 3? Or was Santa maybe? Oh, 4 plus... Okay, I don't know, guys. I don't. Who can go to door 2? I don't actually know.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The other's not in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it
A
was
10 foot
4:30.
math. I'm so sorry.
It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
It's okay. You guys are pro speed runners. We can do it. Yeah.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
All right. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was a large hospital
The
room.
elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Me.
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Oh, makes sense.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Yeah, you're right.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Bye-bye. Go to the bottom elevator. Yeah, I don't like this. As the elevator rumbled outside, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Oh, what?
Go with you. Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding.
Oh, she's a mother, apparently.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
No, you're not.
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank
All
you.
right, what
Well
is
then,
it?
Shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. Suspicious. They disappeared to the hallway on the left. What if they don't come back? And Junpei's left alone. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly the elevator opened. Oh, they're back. It's empty. Okay, actually it's not. Oh, what? A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
There was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. What? She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposely stepped out of the elevator. Huh? The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
They're somewhere else.
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened. Ace probably killed Lotus.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah. Yeah, they're having their own private time. Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Do I really want to know? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, sure. Well, sure. There was something wrong with her smile. I don't think she's smiling. I don't think she looks like she's smiling. What? Wait, YouTube! Not now! YouTube! Why? YouTube couldn't, please! What? What? YouTube is not doing something. I don't know. Oh, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Oh, I'm stopping it right now. Are we back? YouTube went together with Ace and Lotus.
Yeah.
Okay, stream fine now and good. Okay. No, it's okay. YouTube, Ace and Lotus are not doing anything dangerous. To the stream rating is fine.
Okay, sure.
Okay, sure.
Here, let me show you.
Wait, what do you mean? Let me show you. Oh, what? Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. Eh?
Huh?
Don't tell me. Yeah. Is their bracelets? They dyed it.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Ah! Sorry. Wait. I got so tense that I accidentally alt-tabbed. Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7. Oh. 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Gonna munch on food to make the mood brighter.
1. You escape from this ship.
2. You die. Your heart rate reaches 0, I think.
2. Your heart
Yeah.
reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic Nara's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
I see.
But
Oh, yikes.
why?
Oh yeah, the 3 of them escape, of course, yes.
Revenge for my brother.
What did we do? We did nothing! We did nothing! What the heck? Clover, what? You weren't even helping at the captain's quarters!
He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
What was he, though? You don't know, was he?
You need at least 3 people to open a door.
Yeah, but how did you know that they were the one who did it?
Who were the 2 that opened that door with him?
Oh, it's you.
It could only have been Santa and Seven.
Now that you did the math, probably, yeah.
That's why I killed them.
I mean, you kind of got a point. I mean, you're better at math than me, so I'm not gonna like comment on that.
But why?
But why?
Why did you kill June?
Might as well.
Because she tried to protect them.
Oh, I thought
She
you was
was in
gonna
my
say
way.
something like,
She
might
had
as
to
well.
die too.
I mean, oh, I guess this is kind of like might as well.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
Triple kill. He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh, that is creepy. That is creepy. That CG is so good, but it's also very creepy at the same time. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Ooh. Her face looks like the mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Go where? What are you hiding? Let's go where? To heaven. What about your right hand? Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
Yeah, where? To heaven?
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people.
Oh, what? Sorry.
But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
Oh, the 0 bracelet, right? I think she took it. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0.
The 0 bracelet.
0 is kind of like 9.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave.
Nah, I don't trust
you.
you.
And I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Just the 2 of us? Oh.
See? So let's go.
Let's go? Nah, I don't trust this girl. I do not trust this girl.
On. Hurry up.
Nah. She shoved out her hand again. No. Don't take it! Don't take it! Ace! Save me, Ace! Ace! There was something else. Yeah. There was a holy light that surrounded her. Are you sure? Are you sure you are not hallucinating? She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Junpei, I don't think you're...
Junpei?
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep. Junpei could feel himself falling into them. No, Junpei, do not give in to the darkness. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him looked so soft, so inviting. Stop it, Junpei.
Clover.
Junpei reached out. No! Don't do that! Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over. Oh, no, we are not going to do this, Junpei. That is okay. If something bad happens, that is on you. Not my fault, your fault. Yeah? She's like, yeah? Sounds like somebody... Yeah, she said it in just like, you know, some very suspicious tone. Oh my god! I need a drink. Hold on. Junpei, agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movement slowed and faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. Now Clover needs to kill Ace to get an ace. Hey! Shh! Too soon. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
Oh my god, that looks so sinister. That is so unsettling.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. Oh man. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Whoa! Oh my god! That was something. That was certainly something. Also, BGM slaps. Wow. So do we click now? Achievement unlocked. Let me ask you a question. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Oh, cool. Would you like to save the info you update anything to revision? After saving, the game will restart. Yes. Oh, okay, let's save. What was that? Oh my god. Man. When she lifted the axe, I was just like, ah! Wait, which one was locked? What is this? What is this? What is this? Well, something is locked. I see. What do we gotta do? This one is also locked. Oh, so there's like different locked stuff. So do we want to go straight to the beginning and check out door? I don't know. Okay, guys. There's the flowchart, so we can start anywhere we want. I think like the cleanest way would be to go to maybe. Oh, maybe this path is the most linear. Do you want to go through this path next? Because I think this is the most linear one. This one. You don't get to choose. Okay. Woo, man, what was that? Oh, I'm still at a loss of words. Oh my goodness. Is YouTube being a pain? It was a second ago. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. I think I kind of want to do this ending. And, I think I kind of want to do this one for the last route that we're doing. Because I gotta do, or I don't know, do I actually have to go through that?
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
And now we
Right?
can actually, because we passed this,
Like you even mean that.
we can go through
say
adventure mode.
No, nothing.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what
Hold control. Okay, now door 3. So door 3?
I want to go through door number 3.
door. Nope, you can't.
What?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
I've already split numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, that's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
Yeah, so
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Set again to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7. And 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7. And 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
All right.
Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7. And 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Nah, do we?
Wait.
Wait. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, 3. Oh, so fast. So many numbers. There was one thing they all had in
5
common.
and 6 can never be on the same team.
What? Why does that matter?
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into
Yeah,
the
so
same one.
why does it matter? Why does it matter? You guys can meet again later. Jun and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusts her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 and 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do? Yes.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over.
All right.
You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Huh?
So what are you gonna do?
What?
7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was... Let's take the risk and choose door 3?
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
There, you don't make the rules over here.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
Cause, I don't know.
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He saw the words he'd been about to
I'm
say.
just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason.
Yep.
I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
Ooh. Wanna know? Only one way to find out. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Wah! I can't auto the
I'm
narration.
curious about the red.
It's too fast.
7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. Meep meep.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think
You think what? Junpei thought about his answers for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
Huh? God, I'm excited, just as
Now,
Junpei had
please,
intended.
June?
Oh, okay.
Those 2 numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. What is he trying to do? He casually placed his own hand on the scanner and the 3rd asterisk blinked on. Huh?
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Uh-huh.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
3.
Which is Santa's number.
Uh-huh.
By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's
3?
number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
What?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift.
Oh.
Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice.
Ah.
So I'm waiting.
Mmm. Ooh. Mmm.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a
tricked us!
You tricked us.
All that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Ooh.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Because you're so annoying. Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June.
Yeah, pretty much. Are you jealous?
That's it?
Yeah. Santa was furious. His face was red. Reflected spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Ooh.
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Whoa! Lotus leapt forward. Let's go! She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei on the door. Awesome. Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment and then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
Ooh. Santa did it. He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Oh, that's so intense. Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort. But... He turned to the red and pulled the lever. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal and metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
Go.
Junpei and his 9 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. What? Then the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Whew. Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles
Do
white.
you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
Whoa. It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but Seven.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
Whoa, man, the clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Alright.
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a path of metal, by a wall of metal. There was only one way out, one other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Seven ran from the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Junpei stuck his hand through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall. Oh!
I found it! The dead's right over here!
Nice! He stepped into the room. Ew, yuck! What?
What? The floor's slippery.
Ew! What? Oh my god. Okay, I think I know what room this is. Oh crap.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something.
Get over there!
Junpei felt someone's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. We love it. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them, but there was no time to say so.
Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was a tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
Oh my gosh, it's covered in blood! In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the center panel. It's covered in blood! Maybe like the explosion, like got like, plow. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at the left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out a larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
Oh.
What the?
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the death that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Somebody's not good at cooking. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first.
Oh, are you sure?
There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Sam walked towards it. Yikes. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers towards the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
Yikes. There was a soft click as the lights come on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... Oh, my heart! A scream echoes through the room. June's scream! June's scream! Oh my. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What?
What?
Hey. Oh, this is...
Yeah, we know what this is. What was left of the body sat in a sea of spaghetti sauce. Chunks of flesh, torn from the body, sat in the sauce like tiny islands in the Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the... Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
Uh-huh. Seven's voice was low and strange.
It's like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Yikes.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Yikes. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had slid open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
This is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head has simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Oh, what if it is? His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
Sena's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity and not entirely human.
No! No!
Whoa. These June jump scares! She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran towards the exit. Oh no, we are locked in here!
Get me out of here! No! You have to let me
Please! No! No. She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood in her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please, just let me
The only place where, you know, like, oh yeah, June, let's go with me, and then she has to see
June.
all of this. Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, this is such an awful route.
Please, calm down.
He scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The mag energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed towards the floor and Junpei knelt down with her. You felt drops of something warm and yikes! Oh, it was tears. I'm sorry. Oh, phew! Thank goodness that was tears. Aww. I was thinking it was like something like really nasty, like, you know, like the squishy, I don't know, remains of snake, but thank goodness it was tears.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Connie? Who's Connie? Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you.
Oh, like
okay?
Akane, but like Connie, like a baby nickname.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Jumpy and Connie. I see. A trembling voice pulled out at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes. But I'd like to stay here.
In this room?
For a little while, at least.
In this room?
Jumpy's body is so warm.
Oh, you mean like, okay, I get it. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms around under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Yeah, they all feel awful. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Seek a way out. Lalar. Those letters written in blood. Some sort of dying message from Snake? So the body, you aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. And this is... The way the blood's dry tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Ooh. Wait, there's like a light switch. Ooh, it's a hook! What? Anyway, alright. The divider between the stalls on the other side of this wall? Nope, I don't want to think about that. Maybe you do. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is a numbered door. Oh, they came from there, so they okay as they went and they just like stepped on Snake's. Yeah, sucks. Eee! The sound. The dividing wall that separates the toilets. Whoa, this one is open. There's nothing in the toilet? Oh, what? Red key card in the toilet? Oh, what? What do you think this is? It's kind of sticky. Hot water. If we have some hot water, we could wash that off. Alright, cool. And... what I say? Okay, let's check it out. Oh, there's a screwdriver. Ow. Another screwdriver, the classic item. What? A bucket? And a broom. Oh! This was the, this is what, Snake, not Snake, Seven used to, jam the door. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
The rabbit what?
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
You just reminded me of it.
What?
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his hand.
You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Yeah, what if I don't? She looked very sad. She shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Something like what?
It was terrible.
Oh, more backstory? Are we getting backstory? They were in 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before the summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to the school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. Whoa, what? The first thing he saw was blood? The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rats. No! That's so mean. Even after the teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally
Did he
stopped
catch
crying.
the person though?
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. Wink. And June's, Akane Kurashiki's face, that night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her
Although,
say
you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Well, come on.
We were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
Ah, nice.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Oh.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so that he could be near June. Of course. But it happened too long ago. He couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. Of course. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
He kinda has a
We've
point.
got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly and then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself.
Alright.
Ah,
Yikes!
that's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. That snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Exactly.
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned into the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
He stared at the clumps of blackened flesh. All Junpei could think was how much he wanted to live. E. Finally got the broom. Toilet paper. Put it in a box. A lot of stuff. Thermometer, can you get it off? Nope, it's screwed to the wall. Cool! I know what to do! Screw!
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No.
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down.
Wow, that is dark.
The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
I guess so.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Junpei gave a short barking laugh. A moment later, that screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall.
All right, I got it.
He looked up and saw Santa glaring at a blank section of the wall.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from Junpei.
What was that all about?
But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. Looked very, very sad. Whoa, what? Weird, but alright. I think we gotta spray luminol on maybe the bucket. Maybe there's some blood in the bucket and we just don't know. Nah. Or luminol in the broom. Luminol in the key card. Luminol in the thermometer, nah. Meow, meow. Anything else here? Ooh, yummy. What is this? There's a piece of paper tied here. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Ha 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 ha, I can't read. Water coming out of the show. Let's see if... Oh, hot water. Whoa, whoa! I know. I want to use the bucket. Hold on. Yeah. Nice, and then we do the one in this one. Oh, yep. We flush it. Oh, okay. Okay, we flush it. Let's flush it. Pull the handle. What? Where's the flushing thing? What? Where is it? Oh, okay. Huh? 185? Don't know. Oh, there's no toilet paper here. Can we put the toilet paper somewhere? Or maybe we can use the luminol on here? Ah, I know! Okay. This one, right? L-R? Was it LRL or... Oh, okay. Yeah. I wonder if it actually did anything. I think it did. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? Just mess with the valves a little. Nothing big. Yeah, what is up, Santa? Really hot water. What? The water's acting weird, why? The water's acting weird, why? Nothing unusual about this toilet. What? What's happening? Oh, this! Puddle of water. There's a blue key card. But we can't take it, so what do? We use the... I don't know. We use the broom. We use the broom for it. I don't know. Dang, what do we have that we still haven't used? We only have a, say... We only have a broom, thermometer, red key card, and toilet paper. I feel like the toilet paper is like a part of something. Toilet paper is like definitely a part of something. For toilets, 185 is equal to what though? Oh, the 10 where the red card was. And this one is no more hot water. Yeah. Hold on. And I messed the valves with the... I messed the valves, but then, oh crap, sorry. Thermometer? Oh, maybe. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's in the open mark. It opened. What opened? What's this? Looks like the piece of paper in here. That is it. 957 plus 185. 1142. Still says lock. How do you disable the lock? Oh. But then we gotta get the blue one first. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, good. Okay. Huh? What do we mean wishing? Oh, I gotta do this. Was it 1142? I don't remember. Wait, what was it? Huh. One. But yeah, like there's still like this one. Like I don't know where, like the broom and the tissue paper. What do we use it for? What? This doesn't make sense, but whatever. Sure. Wait, what's it say? Six, 3, 4. 6, 3, 4. One, 7, 7, 6. We did it? Question mark? Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look.
Nice. And then it moves, it's just towards the, it leads to the hospital room, right? They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room. Oh, yeah, because he was trying to get the, everybody to, like, look at the
What are you
corpse.
doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
I think he did, like, the exact same thing on door 5. Like, he went back and got something, but I don't really remember what. Yeah, he kind of likes to do that. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Oh, before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
He turned. There on the right side in the hallway was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's up?
What is it?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's... a map of the ship's interior?
Oh, yeah, we found this too.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor, then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the 4 of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Okay. They threw the door open. All 4 of them leapt through. They're gonna be back in the hospital room.
You're shitting me.
Took only a moment for them to realize where they were.
We're back.
Lotus and Clover is just ready to beat them, I think.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
Oh, Junpei's gonna get it.
Lotus? What are you...
Mom of them spotted Junpei. Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. Oh my goodness.
How could you do this to us?
Oh my god, she really slapped him! What is this weird resemblance? I'm so confused. Her face was furious.
Yeah.
She grabbed Junpei with the car and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was someone who stopped them.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
Alright. The deep voice echoed across the massive room. It was clear that Seven would let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Yeah, we'll know when we see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. Then a sudden light faded him, moving with stiff, shuffling steps of someone who had only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
I shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Clover. Yeah, Clover never really found him in the other route. Did he? Did she? I don't know. I don't remember. She did. Oh yeah, I guess eventually everybody did. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Oh yeah,
Snake
we read
was
this.
probably murdered.
Snake was probably murdered.
Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Oh, this dialogue is new. Seven lowered his voice, like in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Senna, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
Rip.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
I see.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think.
Okay. Yeah, was Zero on the ship with them? Of course. Of course he was. That was obvious.
But I don't...
Zero was somewhere in the ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled to himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
In your heart. Suddenly everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy. Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked like... She looked at the floor as she spoke. I think... Oh, okay. We can do this. We can skip. That's crazy. We're just gonna choose the choices that we haven't
chosen. Is the ship going
chosen.
to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
There's no motive. Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
Don't believe me.
Yeah, I don't believe ya! Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong. Perhaps the way it said had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what it said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling.
Ooh,
You don't
chat
feel
ace.
that you can trust any of
Coming
us.
to the rescue. Ace had bitten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Ooh. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then in that horrible silence... Oh.
It's
Oh,
3
yeah.
in the morning.
It's already
Then we
3 in
need
the
to
morning.
move now.
You need to
7.
move now? 7 Clover?
I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Her eyes were looking at something. Oh, okay, good.
Here we go.
And we're going to the elevator. Casino in the kitchen? Or we're gonna use this elevator. Oh, we're gonna go here now in this route.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
The horny women symbol.
I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Wait, I can't skip? Oh, because it's different, I guess. He took a deep breath and slid the card into the reader. It made a small beep and the lights of the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
Now we can go. Great, 7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
Nice.
C and bottom.
Hahaha. The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Alright, Junpei hit the bottom button. Nice. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downwards. Sometime later, all 7 of them stopped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. I think this is skippable. No. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Oh, in the...
Yeah,
oh,
store 2.
in the previous route, everyone split up. I think so.
So who should go through the door this time?
we don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time.
Yeah, and then everyone was like, oh, I want to go to this door, I want to go to that door, but now everyone goes to door 2.
It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
Me! I'm
I'll
kidding.
do it.
Oh, 7.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was by default the 3rd member. Yeah.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Nice.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
June blushed, of course. So did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. Door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right,
Okay,
let's go.
cool. Let's go. Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
Wait, what?
I don't
Okay.
see it!
There it is.
Oh, you don't
It's
see
right-
it? Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Oof.
It stopped.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Nice. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around of the room himself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started.
Okay.
I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Okay.
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left
Well,
alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
Okay, he looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Seek a way out. But actually, I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back. Yum, yum, yum. Hi. I got some milk. I got some more milk and some snacks. Confinement room? What's a confinement room? I don't think I like this. But let's get started. Ew. What is this? A drawing of a whirlpool? Huh. Tap water? A towel stuck in the drain? Sure. In the bed, something is here. Okay. Ooh, what? Some symbol. Symbol in a toilet. Pretty old school toilet. I see. What toilet paper tube? What? Oh. Huh. Screwdriver shaft. We're gonna have a DIY screwdriver now. Whoa! Okay, now I know what to do. Nice, handy dandy screwdriver. What can we do? Nom nom nom. What? Nom nom nom. Okay, I don't think we can do this yet. Oh, hold on. What about this one? Oh, screwdriver time! Sweet, got the screws off. Nice. What? Okay. Let's yank the thing out. We got the desk drawer. Cool. Alright. Okay, now we go to the next room. Oh, this one's another pattern. Okay. This one... Oh, okay. That one has a tile, but this one does not. Oh. So, it kind of matches, like, it's the combination of this one and the other one. This one in the next room. This is the moon symbol. Okay, and this handle is just a regular handle. Okay. Okay, nothing special here. Okay. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Okay, what about this one? Nothing in the drawer. The handle doesn't really fit. It just looks messy. Center room drawer. Are we gonna do a DIY? Oh, whoa, what? It's the same height as the mirror on the right. I don't know. It's too dark. Okay, let's deal with this room later. What about this one though? Whoa! Okay. Whoa, chill. I guess we can check this one. Emergence. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. I don't know, guys. We need to do something else. Open the door. What about this one? Okay. Oh, sorry. Whoops, not this one. What if I do this about the towel? But the picture looks like a spring of water and the sink's all dried out. Yeah, I know! Oh, the water doesn't work. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? Maybe from the next room? Oh! The tap! The tap is the drawer there! The... Oh, Yep. Yay! Yeah, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. Yep. It's gonna fill up with water. So it's clogged. The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Lotus is so angry. Is the drain clogged? Looks like a lot of water is draining out in the sink. Wait. What about the item? Yeah. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, like this one, because, like, it matches, right? Like, this one has water. I don't know. And maybe, I'll check the next room then? Did something change? Yeah! We took it, we got the tile. Oh. Junpei put the wet towel into his pocket. He was about to turn away when... when what? There was a noise behind him.
What the?
Huh? What? He spun around, see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of wet sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man?
What?
You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Uh-oh. He was concerned. He had never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
Oh, yeah, sure. His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Oh, is he forgetting again?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
Oh, what? You?
I think I've been here before.
You have?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Like, Nona.
What? Suddenly Seven was mumbling to himself. There were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off and Junpei couldn't make out what he said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there.
Oh, he took off his hat.
I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment.
An experiment?
There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
What?
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
Huh?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
I see.
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
I see.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Kids? Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle for Vlashes?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
What? You're an officer?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Junpei didn't have any answer for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. We did look! His face registered a mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room.
What
Gotta
hole?
be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Oh. You can call him 007. Alas, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay!
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it.
Huh.
I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared.
16?
Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf.
Oh,
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
I see.
There was a bunch of movement near it.
I see.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
Oh.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
Are they bodies?
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Oh, maybe alive bodies.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Oh, man.
Drop the gun. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
Ouchie.
A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Man.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
Ooh.
I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge.
Ooh.
I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
A long time.
Then, I heard a faint voice.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? It's 9?
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
9?
But I could hear 1.
What?
It was pretty high. Probably a little kid.
A kid?
Huh?
Hurry over here. Something,
No,
I don't know.
It was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
Uh-huh.
Where? Where are they coming from?
So this is where the kids are
I
kidnapped?
pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What? Something go now.
It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Mm.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it.
Oh, a hole in the wall. I see.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit,
I see.
but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here?
Because they were
Then what my
kidnapped?
inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Maybe. Are you?
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids.
Mm-hmm.
I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in
probably
and
not.
grabbed it.
But we'll try.
Then...
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did he make it?
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
He vented.
I finally got the damn thing off.
Oh, he got the
Sweat
thing
was
off.
dripping down my face. So I wiped it off and crawled inside.
But he did crawl inside. Brute force it. Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He had waited long enough. But Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too.
Oh, alright.
Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Oh.
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
No!
A girl, I think.
Who died it?
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His style was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay?
Okay.
I really don't remember anything else.
Okay. After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the older man.
It's fine.
Other man,
Don't
sorry.
push yourself.
Going by what he said,
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. they'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. 7 said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. 7 had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop.
I see.
I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago?
They're experimenting on you.
Just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in thought. Yeah! Do the puzzles!
I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Yep. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Wait, hold on, let me do something. New puzzles? Okay, push the tile out, but where do we put the tile? Okay, what is the maybe we can. Oh, I can move these tiles. Okay. Okay. I know. We should look for the tiles that are the same size. Okay. The other room, the dark room, huh? We haven't checked this one. The mirror's hanging. It's a blanket. Starting to get like kind of sleepy, so my brain power's like kind of decreasing. Oh, ray of light at the center of the room. Huh. This toilet paper is still wide enough. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Whoa, what? 14 is E. So that's kind of like base something there, right? The base thingy. I've got a feeling it's relevant somehow. Relevant to what? Wait, it says like it's something that this is holding? What? That's the hex, the whatever. The E is 14. So emergence is 14, and then M is you know, that thing that we counted. But I don't know where to input that thing. And I don't know. And I don't know how to make the lights turn on that room. Yeah, it's the same as in the Zero room. Okay, what about this? This is the sun symbol. What a towel. I'm just gonna brute force it. What's the drawer for? Oh, what's the drawer for? Oh, there's something that wouldn't budge. There's something that wouldn't budge. In the next room. Sorry guys, I'm getting like kind of sleepy-ish, so my brain power's not working in full capacity. There's this thing that wouldn't budge at all. Yeah. I think after this one, after this puzzle, I'm gonna rest. Like this, what is this? Oh. What? 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 Oh my god. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Oh, it's a mirror. This one's not a mirror. Alright. Drawer without handle. Right, then we can do this, and we can use this one on. I shine the light. Oh, 4, 7. 4 and 7. 4 and 7. 4 and 7. What else? No, this is a very tricky puzzle. Why do I have to do this when I'm super sleepy? No! I want to get this done! I want to get this done. What is the significance of the sun and moon, too? We haven't really found that at all. Hold on. Sorry if I'm not very Okay, yeah, there's only one mirror. What do I do now? Desk drawer. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, this one. Sorry. Sun is. Sun for moon 7? Sun, moon 4, 7. I don't get what's wrong with this drawer. It is old and rusty. Okay, you think maybe how many times? How many times we flushed? Did I hear something? Maybe in the next room? I don't know. We just gotta pull this 7 times. Yep. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? You mean the dark room? Yes? Okay, cool. I think we're getting closer, guys. Let's do this. There's something here, definitely. It's a blanket, not a great one, but still. $14 is E. Something from the dark room. But what? Oh, maybe the lock drawer that was being annoying. Oh, so many tiles finally. Ooh. We can swap we can swap the emergence tile. I think we have enough. What? Rooms that haven't been checked? Are you sure? $14E. Yeah. There's no flash. What do you mean there's no flash? That sucks. Okay, wait. I know what to do. Sorry, just like clicking. Because I'm zuzzing. Oh, we don't need a hint anymore. Oh, where do we put the tile? Oh crap, sorry. Where Where do we put the tile? Oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to do this. So it's orienting. There's nothing left in the desk. Yep, we don't really take this out. Cause all we gotta do is take the tiles from there. What do we do now? Where is he? Sorry. Let me just go check the items. Let me just try to combine the tiles or something. I don't know. No, I don't. Oh, these are the exact same things. Ouchie! Okay, there's nothing on them. Nothing on them either. Oh my gosh. My brain's just not working at full capacity, guys. I am so sorry. The bed looks cold. No, what? Oh my gosh. Finally. Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh, did I find it all? Did I find? I hope I did. Or am I still missing one? Do I have to return all of these? Do I have to return these? Okay, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to return this one. Okay, emergence, please. Emergence, please. Emergence, please. E. So we have to. I think all the E's we have to change with emergence. I don't actually know. What? Really? Okay, cool. Yeah, we know because we did the 0 puzzle before. Yeah. So replace it, that gives us the answer. Yeah, do you really care where it worked? Let's just get out of here. I do agree. Let's go. Wow, that was a very easy puzzle. I think like I'm just like getting really sleepy, so that's why it's like, you know, it was like getting like tedious to like find all the stuff. Hold on, let me just check out the Oh my gosh, I am still here. Are there more puzzles? I think there are more puzzles, so I think I'm just gonna like stop now. Yeah, I think that I think there is gonna be like another puzzle here probably. So I'm gonna stop here, and I think that's a good way to stop. How do I save, guys? This is calculator. This is the This is calculator. This is Where how do I press save? Oh, here it is. Click to save, yes. What? What? Where are we? Excuse me? Where, I guess that's where we are. The what? We are at the what? Next stream is probably gonna be something, huh? Well, I mean, cool. Save screen created a cliffhanger, exactly. But you know what? Alright, I promised you guys that I'm gonna be reading the donations from last stream today, so I'm just gonna do that real quick, okay? I'm gonna read the donations from last week's 999 and today's 999 combined, okay? Whoa, that was certainly something. Alright, hold on. Let me just do a little something and prepare for stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment because I'm doing something. Donations. Hey. I also want to show off something. Just got okay. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but anyways. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some donation reading right about now. Anyways, the game portion is complete, but if you wanna like hang out for a little bit and read donations, we are going to do that very, very soon. So thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned to the next part of 999. We got one ending today, and we're gonna go to the torture room next week, I guess. Yes. All right. Anyways, hold on, yeah. Let me just read these super chats right now, and we're gonna go right about now. Whew! Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Alright. Let us start reading. I'm gonna start looking from the super chats that is from last week. We're gonna have to do some scrolling. Wah. Scroll a week's worth of streams. Looking forward to the next part. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. I'm also looking forward to the next part. We always like ended up, you know, ending the stream in the weirdest cliffhangers ever. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna start reading the donation. This is the one from May 23rd. We have Ketsuban Solo, and so begins a new playthrough for one of my favorite games of all time. It's truly a Funyarimpa. Thank you. We have another good username 360. Oh, you're playing 999. Huh, say, that reminds me. Have you ever heard of numerology? The idea that numbers have goes on a 55-minute tangent. No, I'm not good at math. We have the Dark Axe. Thank you for playing one of my favorite games. Never imagined seeing someone stream it, but the story is insane, but really good. Thank you. We have Thick Lad, thank you so much. And we have Q Dragon. Rainy, this is a fun game I played before. Have fun. Thank you. We have Ketsuban Solo. For the folks who haven't played, well, I love the JP dub. The EN dub is also really good. Thank you. We have Tashif. First time on your stream. 999 is an amazing game. Thank you. We have the Terrible. Thank you for playing this, Rainy. I hope you played the whole series. I think this is one of the best stories in video games. I haven't played it yet, so I avoided spoilers. I look forward to reliving this with you. Thank you. We have Intestinal Clouds. I want my German friend to play this, but I don't think he'd be into it. I asked him if he liked any Uchikoshi games, and he said 999. Ketsuban Solo, just a reminder to the chat, please don't leak any spoilers for this game. Yeah, guys, please don't do that. It's not only for me. For me, it's so easy. I can just like not look at chat, you know, selectively look at chat. But I imagine like there's a lot of people who would like to, you know, like participate in chat. And I did ask respectfully on the screen to say, I said no spoilers, please. So please respect it. So yeah, let's just have a, you know, great time together. You guys can make different jokes other than jokes that haven't been revealed in the roots. So, yeah. And we have Arksade. 999 has been one of my favorite games ever since I played it back on the DS, but I never played the remaster. I'm excited to relive this experience by watching your streams. Thank you for playing this. Thank you. And we have Miguel. Thank you. We have Penguin. Good. Thank you. We have Ritual Beast Tamer Elder. I know it's tempting, but please control your urge to spoil the answers. Let's enjoy the suffering together peacefully. Have fun raining with one of my favorite DS games. Thank you. We have PC Dave. Big Brain Peacock Time. Thank you. We have Thunderhawk TH. 999. 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 rainies. Ketsuban Solo. Dancer really got some infinity symbol for puzzle solving. Thank you. We have the rechargeables. I kind of just stumbled into your stream by chance, and honestly, you don't know how happy I am you were going through 999. Hope you enjoyed it to its full. Thank you. We have Francis the White Gas was just brute force inviting. Thank you. We have Dragon Astra. I'm back from my appointment. Can you reset real quick? Now. We have Sneeko. Translation note, Murasaki means June. Is that her name in the Japanese dub? I mean, not Japanese dub, the Japanese voice? We have Francis, a pink-haired girl getting cut open. Sounds familiar. Wait, who? I forgot. I know what you're talking about in the other game, but this game, I don't know. We have Indigo. Raining voices all the devices. Raining sus. And we have Faganono, Howdy. We have Slick Otter. Hey Rainy, do you remember what happened to the ninth man? Let's roll the clip. No. We have Thick Lad. Quick to the Pew Jack. Thank you. We have Intestinal Clouds. It's a shame that the ninth man had to die before we got to know him. He could have been given a Red Dead Redemption. Nice. We have Yellow. Woke up to see you playing this. Enjoy. It's super fun. Thank you. We have Brian Sagala. I overslept, and when I joined, the first thing is we're not afraid of some tomato sauce. Amazing as always, Rainy. Thank you. We have Brian Sagala. I understand Junpei. I too would be heavily disgusted if tomato sauce was massively spilled everywhere and meat was scattered. Such a waste of food. Thank you. We have Dragon Astra 00. Well, I was planning on making spaghetti tonight. Guess I'll order takeout instead. And we have Brian Sagala. Salted turkey. We have Villain. Ready to take my soul, please? I don't need it nor want it. It would be in better hands with you. Thank you. We have Brian Sagala. Murakyats. Naruhodo. Doesn't naruhodo at all. We have Drake Electric Boogaloo. Hydration reminder. Let us hydrate. Thank you. We have Alex's channel. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Thank you. We have Brian Sagala. Chemistry. I forgot hydrogen because Rainy is my #1 element. Thank you. Brian Sagala. Rainy must be uranium and iodine because all I can see is you and I together. Thank you. We have Brian Sagala. Nah, Rainy is definitely oxygen and neon because Rainy is always the one for us. We have Indigo. Is this a good place to stop? Footsteps? No. We have Zubi. Nom nom. Yo, just wanted to let you know, nom, that you got hot single guys in your area. Nom nom. I see. Thank you. And I think we're gonna read the super chats last. We're just gonna go through the super chats first, just so we don't scroll too much. And this was from the current stream, the stream right now. I have Ketsuban Solo. Do you want to know where Snake is? Join the royalty, and like Snake, you too can live like a prince you deserve to be. See you there. We have Intestinal Claws. This game may be all about the number 9, but you'll always be a 10 to me, Rainy. Thank you. We have Winter Breeze. I'm 12. Can you explain what is happening? A mess. Thank you. I've had Supple. Rainy, your Usewa cover is amazing. Can you please bite my neck? Give it S. Thank you. We have Slick Otter. There's a lot of bones in this ketchup. I know, someone messed up in the kitchen. We have Andrea Soroka. What's wrong? Snake. We have Ketsuban Solo. Don't let this happen to you. Join the royalty and you too can learn how to prevent ketchup explosions. Apply today. Thank you. We have Andres Roca. Thank you. We have Valentin Castillo. I'm in the middle of the road. Out of gas. Here's 499. Thank you. We have Averona. This game is adorable. Thank you. We have Ketsuban Solo. I don't see what the problem is. Ace forgot his watch and gotta check the time real quick. Oh, I see. We have Navarius Rimrod. Fun fact, this game instantly becomes twice as funny if you imagine hololive members in place of the characters. What? I see. We have Thick Lad. Hey Rainy. Yes, Rainy, you need to get a handle on the situation. Thank you. We have Francis. Wishing you were back to the math puzzles yet? Nope, never. We have Johnny Bravo. Oi. We have Brian Sagala. I can't believe it. The heart. The tragedy. Look at all that tomato sauce that's been spilled that you could have used for pasta. We have Thick Lad. What kind of monster would waste that much ketchup? Ryan Sagala. The ultimate enemy strikes again. Math. We have Fibo. Don't worry, Turkey-chan. Stream is fine. Oh, that's great. We have Slick Otter. Oh, baby. A triple. We have Intestinal Clouds. It was here that I realized Clover is best waifu. In a various Nimrod, I enjoyed the story so far, but how on earth did that scrawny girl spoiler. Thank you. We have Yellow. Do you need a hand, Rainy? We have Verona. Hey Junpei, can I ask you a question? We have Indigo, and this is why Clover is best. Nice. And we have Cartinaza. Tapi buong. What? It's a different super chat, but it said tapi buong. And we have Fran Sagala. You know, I can't even feel bad for Junpei. He took her hand, it's his fault. Yeah, I guess so. If Francis, this is exactly why hand holding is forbidden. Oh my gosh, really? We have Fran Sagala. At least he gave her a hand, yeah? Nice. At Verona, I'm sure it was an accident. We have Averona. What's Clover's favorite pet? The axolotl. I see. Winter Breeze. Chat Junpei killing his friends for his waifu. I mean, he didn't actually, but you know. We have Ran Sagala. I never knew I needed villain Junpei right now. Yeah, for the waifu. We have Francis. I guess taking June out for spaghetti wasn't the best date plan after all. We have Ryan Sagala. You're right, Franzi. Too much tomato sauce in me has been spilled on the ground. 0 out of 10. Don't go to room 3 again. We have Francis. Fun fact: 1776 is when America was founded. One of the original flags had a picture of a snake that said "Don't tread on me," and you walked over snake to enter the room. Coincidence? Oh, what? Really? Oh, interesting. We have Twilight General 777. Let's be honest, Junpei had that one coming. We have Matthews Aguiar. Played this game a long time ago, having a blast watching you play it. Thank you. We have SPX 730. Thank you. We have Lager. Soup. Thank you. We have Tom Watts. Half the super chat. Thank you. We have Andrew. Thank you. We have Thicklad. Big Brainy. We have Side Scroller Dev. Quite the cliffhanger to end on. This was interesting. It's cool to see some new parts of the game today. Thank you. We have Araya. Raina's puzzle mystery streams are so cool. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. Thank you for coming. And we have Thaddeus. Thank you, Raina. It's been fun. Hope you sleep well. Thank you so much. And we're gonna check the Streamlabs. Oh, it's so hard to use this keyboard. Hold on. Let me just check the dashboard real quick. Hold on. Just not the net. Hold on. Excuse me. And schedule. May. What's last week? What's last week's 999? It was the 22nd. Alright, I see. It was 22nd. I'm gonna read. It's 22nd. Sorry, I'm just looking. Started from 9, I see. Yeah. 22nd. We have Abigail Egg, thank you. And we have Alfred Ritter. Math doesn't always have to be scary, Rainy. Alfred plus Rainy, Alf Rainy. And now we have a ship name. C, not scary at all. Give it S. Alfred Ritter. Wow, I'm sorry, Rainy. I even make myself cringe sometimes. I see. Give it S, it's okay. We have Abigail Egg, thank you. And we have Urazue Marakia for Alice. I have you on in my background because I'm still working on something, so I couldn't follow the story at all. But from what I gather, you seem to have fun. Thank you. We have Abigail Egg. Thank you. We have One Circle. Thank you for picking up amazing series for the Saturday night gaming stream. I love it. Thank you. We have Double M. Thank you. Okay, and then today is the 29th. Yeah, 29th. It turned 30, but it was the 29th when we started. We have... Sorry. Oh, okay. We have Ierakas. Rainy, why are you so kawaii? OMG, so much cuteness. Thank you. We have Alfred Ritter. This ship might sink, but a ship that will never sink is of Rainy. Sorry, don't be mad. KWS. Thank you. We have One Circle. I got so immersed to the story. Thanks for playing this game, Rainy. And I do love it when you make cute noises through the stream. Tasukaru. Thank you. GWS. Thank you so much. And yep, I think that is it for today. Don't forget that we tomorrow have a game tomorrow. And I think I'm gonna rest early so I can wake up and set everything up tomorrow. Thank you so much everybody for playing. It's been fun. Next up, we know what to do. They're still far, I guess. But we're gonna, I think tomorrow, next week, we're gonna be able to get another ending. And hopefully we can collect all of them and see the, you know, the super true ending. Thank you everybody for your time. I will be seeing you guys soon. Salam merakyat. Thank you very much for your attention. Terima kasih banyak atas perhatiannya. Bye-bye.